Are you ready to qualify for the My Team Unlimited $250,000 tournaments?
Well, your next opportunity is coming up on November 26th. That's Thanksgiving weekend here in the States.
So you know the drill. Fill up your plate and jump into some My Team.
And we've been checking in with the My Team community over the last few weeks, those that have qualified and some experts to help you.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on Juke Alley.
Well, DeJounte Murray's
great story, Allie. Thank you. Let's take a look at our start. Starters. For Atlanta, Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. And for Brooklyn, it's KD at power forward and Claxton at center. Simmons and Curry are in the backcourt, and it's Harris in at the 3.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team.
So Atlanta will get the first possession. Now here's Young, coming off a solid outing against Toronto. Now Hunter. Right side Murray. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. There's the block. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Hunter against Harris. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with the players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Second free throw, no good.
And DeAndre Hunter is still just a young talent here in the league, but in college, he was a champ, winning the trophy in 2019.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Young. Outside Murray. Back to Young. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Having a national championship at the collegiate level is rarer than you'd think for an NBA player.
Well, it puts him in great company, and it's pretty much guaranteed proof of why everyone was so interested in his progress. He's a winner, and he's got tons of potential.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Well, the great ones can do this. When Durant gains an advantage inside, you know he's going to score or he's going to get fouled.
The first free throw is good, and Kevin Durant post Achilles surgery. No apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
And here's Hunter for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Well, pretty good setup from the team there as Hunter's able to focus in on that one.
Pass to Curry. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. No good from 11 feet. For Atlanta, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Murray drives in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Trae Young continuing to read and scan the floor, and that time finds an open teammate.
Outside Simmons. On the wing, Curry, defended by Murray, and DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Collins against Durant. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
And Durant thrives through the contact that time, just taking the defender head on and finishing the play.
Outside Hunter. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Murray. And he lobs it up. Clock at 6. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Durant against Collins. The ball's knocked loose. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And here's Hunter for 3. Unable to get that one. The Nets go the other way with it. Simmons, the pass to Durant. Hunter against Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one is off. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Shot from 12. And that one hits the back iron. Brooklyn trailing. Durant finds Curry. Back to Durant. Takes one from 10 feet, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
One of the purest scorers the game has ever seen. Durant continues to somehow get better each year.
2 times.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
You know, it seems like the Nets and KD played the will they or won't they all summer long, but no deal was found, and KD is giving it another shot with the Nets. Now, there just didn't seem to be a deal that was right to move Durant.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for Collins. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Well, buckle up. It's opening night. No more talk. Let's play some games that count, Brent.
Everybody in playoff contention, BA, so super excited. One of the best nights of the year. Awesome to be here and awesome for all NBA fans.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship, Brent.
Yeah, recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half-century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level.
Here's Harris. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Rebound Atlanta.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Count that one. Murray's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Outside Curry. Outside Durant. Capella with a rebound. The Hawks leading. Right side Young. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Yeah, look, this guy, BA, has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in 2 guys defensively, and he'll find the option that's open.
First one falls for him.
One of the truly elite offensive players in the NBA. Trae Young can carry a team and more with that shooting and playmaking.
So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Thomas. Here's O'Neal. Outside Mills. Here's the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
This is some of what he does best. Mills can shoot from downtown.
Young against Mills. Here's Kaminsky. Banked it in off the glass.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Morris. 8 points in his last time out. Here's Thomas. That shot, no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Up top, Young. He's guarded by Mills. Outside, Johnson. Pass to Holiday. The three is up. Rebounded by the Nets. Outside Mills. Here's O'Neal. He's covered by Holiday. They grab their own miss. Sharp. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Brooklyn ball.
Holiday's checked in for Atlanta.
For the Hawks, Aaron Holiday.
Here's Thomas. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Clock at 4. 14 feet away. Rejected by Okongwu. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that'll fire up your team. Great defensive play at one end and instant offense at the other.
Here's Thomas. That shot off the mark. For Atlanta, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Stolen by Mills. And now the Nets on the break. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Rebounded by Johnson. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. And he banks in the layup. And now an 8-point Hawks lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Holiday against Mills. A shot to stop the drought. Rebounded by Johnson. The Hawks have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Holiday up top. Outside Holiday. Pass to Johnson. To the inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Thomas. Rejected by Okongwu.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Basketball.
15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Thomas. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 1 second left. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Time to make some noise for your.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Brooklyn trailing.
Well, after the first round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Simmons and Curry are in the backcourt. It's KD at power forward and Claxton at center. And it's Harris in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Okongwu. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And the shot no good. A bit short.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
The kick to Durant. Releases. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Hunter. Pass to Murray. Over Harris. Murray, no good. Here's Brooklyn. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Outside Durant. Shoots over Collins. And too long on the shot. There's a chance of their lead hitting double digits here.
And that really would put them in control.
Young finds Murray. Here's Okongwu. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Young misses. Simmons against Murray. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert. You know, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
And he can't get the first one. And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
You know, I think it did a little bit. But, you know, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
And no luck that time either. The Hawks have got none of their first three shots to fall so far in the second. And here's Hunter from the arc. Offensive board. Okongwu. And he dunks it down.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
Now here's Durant. Last game, 26 points for him. Okongwu with the rebound.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Unloads from 13. Murray, no good.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Simmons, the pass to Harris. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Curry. Over Murray. Off the left rim and out. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Simmons, the pass to Durant. Over Collins. And the Nets miss again.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And here's Hunter for 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Simmons has got 4 rebounds in the game. Harris on the wing. Hunter covering. Pass to Claxton. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Murray. Back to Young. And here's Hunter. 6 to shoot. Up top Capella. Blocked. Simmons with it. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Murray. And here's Capella. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Picks up his third foul. We'll see now what coach decides to do from here.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Now here's Curry. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Pass to Durant. Outside Curry. And stolen by Murray. And a fast break now for the Hawks. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Yes, it's good.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Now here's Murray. 17 points in his last outing. And here's Hunter from the arc. Not going to go that time.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot off him.
Here's Hunter. And they call an illegal screen here. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Royce O'Neal. And out the line, shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, with all the trade requests over the last year, the Nets started to seem like a sinking ship. But with KD still on board, a chance to stay on course, he's invested so much in this team. I'm glad to see him remain in Brooklyn.
And the Hawks making a change here. Kaminsky's checked in. So he makes one of 2, and the second one misses. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Just 5 on the clock. That's tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Morris touched it last. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Your next Nets team. Your next Nets team. Once again, the Brooklyn Nets Kids.
Clock at 2. Capella. Shots blocked. Mills against Holiday. Mills the pass to Morris. Here's O'Neal, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Can't hit that one. Johnson with the defensive effort. The Hawks leading. 1:25 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Kaminsky. Takes a three. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Mills. And again, it's the Nets missing. Atlanta's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Johnson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Jalen Johnson. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. And Johnson drops them both. 59 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's O'Neal. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul.
That one on Capella.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Royce O'Neal at the line 2 times.
And he drops it first.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this one. Outside Johnson. Back to Holiday. Fires for 3. The rebound by the Nets.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Here's O'Neal, covered by Johnson. Pass to Morris. Holiday grabs the miss.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Holiday passes to Kaminsky. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Kaminsky's got his second basket on the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Clint, an outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make a stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. After 2 quarters, it's Atlanta out in front. They lead by 11. And Shaq, what'd you see from Atlanta?
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. Good portion of their offense was generated inside. really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half. Stay outside.
Kenny, what's your take on Brooklyn so far?
Shaq, was anyone boxing out? I mean, if they didn't box you out like this, you had 50 just on offensive rebounds. I mean, they got to put bodies on bodies or fundamentals.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
Here to put on a show.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Wow, what a performance by DeJounte Murray.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's who Nate McMillan is starting the second half with. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point. Now here's Curry. Kept alive. Here's Claxton. And they converted last on attempt number 3.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Young. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Trae Young showing off his finishing ability on the inside.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Free throws good. Young. And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Here's Claxton. 6 on the shot clock. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Hunter up top, pounded by Harris. Pass to Murray. Now here's Capella, tightly guarded. Back to Murray. Shoots over Curry. Again, Atlanta.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Harris. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Young against Simmons. And the layup falls.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Collins. Shoots over Durant. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 14.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Back to Simmons. Now here's Curry. Out to Harris. Simmons against Young. Simmons with the bucket. Simmons has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, a bully with the ball down low. Simmons converting.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Back to Young. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Here's Simmons. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Murray's got 12 points in the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Durant. They get it back. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Capella.
Just not sure there's a good way to guard Kevin Durant. He's too tall, he's too skilled, and he's too quick with that release.
2 shots.
Free throw is good from Durant. And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures and different countries together over the love of the game of basketball. And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Oh, denied by Durant.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
And the Hawks making a change here. Capella's checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Murray. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. It seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Here's Simmons. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Now here's Simmons. Now Curry. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Out to Harris. And again, it's the Nets missing. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Young with it. Durant covering. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Curry. And they'll get another chance. Simmons finds Durant. And the Nets miss again.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Hunter passes to Young. Now Murray. Back to Young. Down low. And it's Capella with the jam.
I would say that Trae Young's pick and roll game is fairly advanced for a player his age. What a treat to watch.
Outside Simmons. Harris outside. No good on the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
4th personal foul.
Well, that's the attitude that the coaching staff talked to us about before the game. Heads up, aggressive play, and right at whoever's guarding Trae Young.
Shooting 2.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Morris comes in for Durant. Thomas, he's checked in for Curry. And it's Mills in for Simmons. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. And he can't hit the second. A difficult situation for Brooklyn. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "There's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product." Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks.
Well, after being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
Collins has developed into much more than an athletic roll man, Brent.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. The fact that he only attempted 1 3-pointer in college and now is just letting him go here in the league. The guy is an efficient scorer from everywhere on the floor.
Here's Thomas. Misses the step-back jumper.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Young inside. To the middle. Capella, the pass to Johnson. There's Young with the 3. Offensive rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Mills against Young. Out left to the wing. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Ooh. Talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Durant, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Simmons comes in for Mills. Holiday's checked in for Atlanta. Holiday comes in for Murray. Holiday passes to Young. Simmons against Holiday. Young inside, and the slam dunk by Capella.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Pass to Thomas. Back to Simmons. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Team second. At the line, Ben Simmons. And out the line. Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Simmons. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with his incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Now here's Durant. Give him 8 points now. The kick out to Simmons. The Nets need to get off a shot here.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Atlanta has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Holiday passes to Holiday. Outside Young. Pass to Collins. There's the steal.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Nice shot by Durant.
Has there been a better scorer in NBA history? KD just a perfect offensive force using length that time.
Such a wide open look. Young's got 12 points here in the second half.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. It's KD at power forward and Claxton at center. Simmons and Curry are in the backcourt, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Murray's shot is good.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Pass to Durant. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
Capella finds Holiday. Collins with it. Outside Murray. Pass to Holiday. Doesn't go that time. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Outside Durant. Over Collins. That's good from Durant on the assist from Simmons.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Holiday passes to Murray. Hunter with the ball. Pass to Murray. Here's Capella. Fades away. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got his fourth rebound in this one. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. On the wing, Curry puts up a three. That one no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Pass to Murray. Back to Hunter. And Grant, you played on a Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, BA, I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players on the back end of their careers.
Young, he's checked in for Atlanta.
One time.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Timeout. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
That's it for the Brooklyn Nets kids.
Here's Murray. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
Simmons.
How's it going, everyone? My name is Moses Bolin. Been doing this My Team thing for a long time. One of the best things about My Team this year is just the differences in cards. So many people are able to use different cards, whatever they want. Like every game I match up in, no one has the same team.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting fives for both teams, as we're just about ready to get this one started. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live. Hey, Dave.
Much.
It's tough to face that tandem every game. Wow, tough to handle. DA, thanks. Now Golden State's starting five. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Veteran players are well represented, Greg, in this one. And all that experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More discipline, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
And stolen by Thybulle. Left side, Maxey. Back to Thybulle. Here's Harris. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Nice choice by Harris with the little floater. He has good instincts on the offensive end.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Green. Golden State moving the ball around. Knocked loose. Now Thompson. 5 on the clock. Curry kicks to Wiggins. A three-pointer off the mark. Outside, Maxey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Stephen Curry.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
And the first one drops. Well, Jonathan Kuminga and Moses Moody, the first lottery pick teammates ever to play in the NBA Finals, RJ, in their rookie seasons.
Yeah, the Dubs' strength in numbers, it got bolstered by some of these up-and-comers. You had Jordan Poole, who was most improved candidate last year, and then eventually we'd love to see a lot from James Wiseman.
And they're brought in, these younger players, Richard, are brought in that great culture.
Oh, there is nothing like culture. We have talked about that. Culture can directly impact a player's trajectory for his entire career.
Now here's Wiggins. From 13, and that's good.
Andrew Wiggins.
And Wiggins can take the mid-range when he has to. His touch makes that an option.
The pass to Tucker. Kicks it to Embiid. The tray. That one, no good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Passes to Wiggins. Now Thompson. On the wing, Green. Here's Wiggins. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Curry. Here's Looney. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Kevon Looney may be a veteran player, but he continues to overachieve.
Just last year, he set a new career high for reboundings in a single game. As a player, it's your job to keep improving yourself, and Looney has never lost sight of that.
That one is off.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
Good on the second free throw. Hey, Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city, so they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Here's Curry, and Thibault sends it back. They retain possession.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Well, RJ, you played against Draymond Green.
Shooting for Golden State.
Do you agree with him when he calls himself the best defender in NBA history?
No, of course not. He's not the best, but he's worked his way near the top. I'll give my guy that. And look, he's a defensive player of the year, and he has been in consideration multiple other years. It's his versatility that gives him such a boost on that other end of the floor.
First one falls for him.
For so long, the Golden State Warriors were waiting to be back at full strength. But when one guy comes back, it seems like another goes down. The injury bug has been a real challenge for them.
And he makes both free throws. Injuries, though, are an obstacle the Warriors, RJ, have met head-on.
Yeah, it's impressive how they've overcome those hurdles, insisting on still playing their best basketball, even when they're shorthanded.
And they've had a chance to develop some younger players when the older guys, the established players, were out.
Gotta use these opportunities because 5 minutes can go to 10, just like 10 minutes can go to 0.
Stephen Curry.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Thibault. On the wing, Harris. No good off the back of the rim. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Wiggins outside. Pass to Green. Beyond the arc. Here's Looney. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
big round of applause for your Sixers youth dance team. Again,
76ers trailing. Is it hard, Richard, to balance the present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No, you should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. There's no deviating from it at all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers, they have all done the same thing. They went into win now mode.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Thybulle.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Now here's Thompson. No points in the game yet for him. Green, no luck. Outside, Maxey. Embiid trying to break loose. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Harrell comes in for Joel Embiid, and it's George Niang in for P.J. Tucker. Green, he's checked in for Golden State. Moody comes in for Thompson. Harrell finds Harris. Thybulle for three. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. And Greg, we know at Washington, Thybulle was the college defensive player of the year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season was the second best in the league.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game. Daniel House is checked in for Philadelphia. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Kuminga's come in for the Warriors. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Curry. DiVincenzo kicks to Green. Some nice passing by Golden State. Here's Moody. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And another shot. Green to the left side wing. Just 5 to shoot. They shoot again. And the layup is good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Here's Melton. Drives to the hoop. Lays it up off the glass.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
DiVincenzo passes to Moody. DiVincenzo with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Pass to Moody. Shot from 12. Kept alive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And the 76ers call time here. Here's Harrell. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Melton, no good. 1:32 left to play in the first quarter. And Kuminga throws it down. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here's Melton. The dish to Harrell. Outside, House buries it from three-point range.
Drive him in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Now the pass to Kuminga. Back to DiVincenzo. Looney with it. He's defended by Harrell. He lobs it up.
And they've got to keep him off the glass. For a little guy, he can be a handful on the offensive boards if you're not aware of him.
Pass to Melton. Back to Maxey. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Maxey, no good. The Warriors have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Here's Moody. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now a 4-point Warrior lead.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Maxey makes good on the step-back jumper. Maxey's got 6.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Warriors on top, up 2. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers, Ian.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Richard, so much of today's NBA defense is about covering the pick and roll. And as a player, is that something you enjoyed, taking on that challenge of covering the screen roll game?
You only enjoy that challenge because you are a competitor and you want to win. Is it something that I'm doing on my own? Is it something that I'm doing in my spare time? Probably not. I can think of more fun things to do.
Exactly. It is not, and there are so many variations, right, of the screen roll that you can defend it as many ways as you can run it.
And these players are so talented that they can stop and pop from three. You have to guard them at the half-court line. Before, you could guard them at the three-point line. Now you got to meet them at half-court, and there's screens all over the place. It's miserable.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Green. Rejected by Harris.
Look at Harris getting it done on the defensive end. That's a good sign for this team.
It's stolen by Harris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah, the defender all over him. Season after season, it seems like Tobias Harris only proves himself more invaluable.
He's one of those glue guys. Stick him into almost any lineup, and he can contribute points, rebounds, assists, whatever you need, and that's what makes him a precious commodity.
And he makes the first. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
And Harris drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Thompson outside. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Curry against Maxey. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
Maxey kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Harris. Out left to the wing. Here's Maxey. Pops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 8 points.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers, indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. DA, thanks. Here's Maxey. Following the basket by Draymond Green. Wiggins outside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Now, here's Thibault. He's covered by Thompson. To the wing right side. Maxey passes to Harris. Over Wiggins. Here's Embiid. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Pools checked in for the Warriors. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Wiggins against Harris. To the paint. Here's Curry. Good.
Looking unstoppable. Even the foul can't hold back Curry's shot.
First personal foul.
And one of the many special things about Steph Curry is loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 2009.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And talking about Steph, he is the face of the franchise. And his loyalty is shown.
Steph's been a model citizen, never complains, never causes any issues, willing to work with young teammates. He is the ideal superstar to build around.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 8. Now, here's Thibault. Here's Embiid. And they get it back. That one good for 2. Harris has got 6 points.
Good work following the miss. You can't overlook the rebounding ability of Harris.
Curry kicks to Thompson. Curry against Maxey. Now here's Wiggins. He's tightly guarded. Just 5 on the clock. Curry outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Thibault. He's covered by Thompson. And Tucker kicks to Thibault. Maxey looking it over. From 13, and Thompson sends it back.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson. Getting all over the shot and knocking it away.
Pass to Poole. And the rejection by Embiid. And he gets it back. Outside Curry. Second chance shot. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Maxey passes to Tucker. Thibault with the ball. The pass to Maxey. Over Curry. They get it back. Embiid.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
And the Warriors decide to take their first timeout here.
Warriors call a timeout. Make some noise, fans. The loudest fan gets the free T-shirt. Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers ENT. Your Sixers dance team. Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers ENT.
Some changes for Philadelphia. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. And then for Golden State, Looney's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Kuminga comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Curry. Here's Kuminga. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Harris.
Personal foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
For the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga at the line for 2.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. And here now is Thibault. 5 points in the game. On the wing, Harris. Defended by Kuminga. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
The 76ers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Moody's checked in for Golden State. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Warriors trail by 4. DiVincenzo kicks to Green. Golden State moving it around.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Moody the pass to Looney. Clock at 6. Shoots it up. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
That's his second personal foul. 3rd team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Golden State, Moses Moody. 2 shots.
Throw good, Moody. Both good from the line that time. The 76ers have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. There's 1:40 left to play here in the second quarter. Melton kicks to Niang. Passes it to Melton. And stolen by DiVincenzo. The finish rips down the breakaway slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Here's Harris. The Warriors making the shot. Shot clock at 5. That shot misses. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. To the middle. Kuminga, no good. And for the 76ers, they're shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Igo on the wing. Back to Melton. 9 feet out. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Down low. It's tipped. Looney kicks to Green. Melton against DiVincenzo. Here's Kuminga. Yep, that one goes. Kuminga's got his second basket of the night.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Warriors lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Quite the tussle there in the first half, huh? Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. They led by 2 after the first. Scoring-wise, they broke even in the second, so little ground was lost there. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think?
They put a big effort in the rebounding battle, working to corral every miss. That's the hustle we love to see. If they can maintain this approach, it'll give them the edge in other areas of the game.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
Well, those second chance points are huge, and they only came because of their effort. Their work on the offensive glass is what's keeping them in the game. They definitely should try to continue to stay tough on the glass. It's been key so far.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Axie out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Now here's Curry, and there's the call on Joel Embiid.
That's his third.
And that'll be his third foul so far. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Thompson surveying the floor. And stolen by Thybulle.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
The feed to Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first.
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
The first one falls.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
And Embiid drops them both.
And Embiid is, no question, one of the best players in the game. Just a versatile big man who wants to win multiple championships.
And they'll get another chance. Green, no luck. Green's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Harris against Wiggins. Harris passes to Embiid. And Tucker kicks to Harris. 6 to shoot. From the wing. The Warriors pull it in. They get a hand on it. And stolen by Thybulle. For the lead. And that won't go. Missing the go-ahead bucket. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Wiggins outside. Knocked away. And stolen by Thybulle. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Harris finds Thybulle. Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
And here are the 76ers now. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Wiggins with the bounce pass. Golden State moving it around. Green against Embiid. 4 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The game of Green, it's about testing the defense, finding their weak spots.
The Warriors have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
Draymond Green at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Green. And some changes here for the 76ers. Reed comes in for Joel Embiid. And Daniel House subbed in for Harris. And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead.
Curry against Maxey. He dishes it to Reed. Over Looney. Reed misses.
Normally he drains that.
Thompson up top. Defended by Thibault. Here's Curry. Knocks down the 10-footer. Curry's got 10.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Pass to House. Back to Maxey. Looking to get back on track here. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Warriors leading by 3. Wiggins passes to Curry. Back to Wiggins. Floats it up for Curry. Great communication on the alley-oop.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Now Thibault, he has 5. Got a piece of it. Curry against Maxey. Shoots over Curry. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Curry kicks to Thompson. And the pass to Wiggins. The 3. And it's Curry again from deep. Curry's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors.
He has the fastest shot in the game of basketball. Curry's release is so quick that the D can't afford to lay off him at all.
Here is House. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Out to Thompson. Shot from the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 4th assist in this one. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
House the pass to Thibault. Off target from 3-point range. Warriors leading by 8. Curry looking it over. Passes it to Looney with the drive. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And the basketball IQ that Curry possesses is special, capable of shredding the defense in a screen roll.
Timeout called the 76ers. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers EMT, everybody.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Reed. Georges Niang comes in for Danuel House. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Matisse Thybulle. Golden State also making some changes. Green, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. And Poole subbed in for Thompson. And it's the Warriors' ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Wiggins kicks to Poole. Golden State moving the ball around. Pass to Curry. The three. And another three for Golden State.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Now, here's Tucker. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Niang, covered by Wiggins. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Georges Niang at the line for two.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
He misses the free throw. Moody's checked in for JaMychal Green. And the second free throw, good. Here's Curry. 18 points for him. Pass to Moody.
2 minutes
back to Curry.
In the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Kuminga. And it's off from three-point range. The 76ers trail by 12. Melton feeling it out a bit. The pass to Maxey. He kicks it to Harrell. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Guys, not much more a defender can do in that situation. Harrell with the focus and the strength to just power through the contact. Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Passes it to Melton. Unloads. Offensive rebound. Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
The dogged intensity Harrell has is just insane. And he uses all this energy to his advantage, particularly on the glass.
Now, here's Poole. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And stolen by Harrell. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Melton. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play. And, you know, DeAnthony Melton's progression as a shooter has been impressive.
Yeah, he struggled on the pull-up jumpers early in his career, but he worked at it, and now he's very efficient. His offense is almost as good as his defense at this point.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And Tobias Harris subbed in for Georges Niang. Warriors leading by 7. Here's Poole. And the layup's good off the glass.
Jordan Poole. That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Melton with the ball. He's got 5. Another miss by Philadelphia.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Maxey, no good. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Setting the floor for the Warriors. The pairing up front, it's Green and Looney. On the wings, Thompson and Wiggins. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Now, here's Maxey. Oh, good with the triple. To the inside. And Wiggins with the basket on the assist from Green. Wiggins has got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Warriors. To Thibault. On the wing, Harris. Over Wiggins. Tries again. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Warriors making a change here. Curry's checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
So much focus inside from Draymond, even while being hacked.
Here's Maxey, following the basket by Draymond Green. Pass to Thibault. Outside, Maxey. That shot off. Curry with some nice D. Warriors leading by 12. Here's Wiggins. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Harris.
And this is encouraging. Wiggins looking committed to shooting and forcing the D to compromise.
Andrew Wiggins taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
The 76ers making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. And he's good on the second. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Thibault on the wing. Outside, Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Hands it from downtown.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Wiggins from outside. And the Warriors miss again. The 76ers trail by 10. Maxey kicks it to Tucker. Back to Maxey. Embiid trying to break loose. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. It will shoot 2. They get Stephen Curry.
Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers.
And he knocks down the first one.
Maxey. 2 shots.
Maxey hits them both. Warriors leading by 8. And there's the pass to Thompson. Now here's Wiggins. Over Harris. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Maxey in the corner. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Curry passes to Wiggins. Kicks it to Thompson. Now, here's Looney. Dishes to Curry. They get the rebound. Here's Green, and he uses the glass on the lane. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
Relentless. You will never outwork Draymond.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Who wants the free T-shirt? Our Sixers ENT looking for the loudest fans.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He said, we're getting some looks on the 3, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence. Guys?
Thanks, David. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
A steady scorer throughout his career. Harris is still drawing lots of attention.
At the line for Philadelphia, Tobias Harris.
He hits the second from the line. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Higgins outside. Curry against Maxey. Shoots. Curry's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 9. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
4th team foul.
Pass to Harris. Embiid trying to break loose.
And have to love that tenaciousness there by Wiggins. He has all the tools to be a great defender.
Curry passes to Green. Thompson outside. Warriors the rebound.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
Pass to Tucker. Here is Harris. Fires the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And he's shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Curry kicks to Wiggins. Curry passes to Looney. And here's Wiggins. Fires the 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Pass to Tucker. 3-pointer. A new 14 for the 76ers. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Higgins outside. There's the pass to Thompson. Back to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Looking to end his cold spell, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Embiid.
And being the aggressor there and getting rewarded for it Love watching Wiggins get inside and draw the call.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. And that one's good. Thibault.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Johnson finds Green. Outside for Curry.
2 minutes.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. Wiggins surveying the floor. 5 to shoot. Passes to Looney. There's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
For 3.
Wiggins has got assist number 5 here tonight. Maxey passes to Embiid. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Here's Curry. Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 5. And here's Tucker. Great D that time from Green.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Looney kicks to Wiggins. Here's Curry. Rebound by the 76ers.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Now here is Harris. Bounce pass Maxey. Here's Embiid. Money!
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Curry is inside. He's covered by Maxey. Curry gets the bucket.
There is no moment that is too big for Steph Curry.
Timeout called the 76ers. They're trailing by 5. 30 seconds left in the game. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some
Shooting
misses.
for Golden State, Klay Thompson. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And Thompson is so cool under duress. His easygoing personality aiding him in these types of situations.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They trail by 4. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Here's Maxey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
That's his third personal foul.
It's the first that narrows the lead down to just 3.
At the line
and so he makes both from the line.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would like to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
I mean, who better to have at the line here? Curry, he might be able to pull this off with his eyes closed.
Philadelphia with the ball.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Tobias Harris. That's his third personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Perhaps the greatest shooter the game has ever seen. Curry continues to age like fine wine.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Golden State ball.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Andrew, an impressive win for you guys. How will you look back on tonight?
It feels great, I think the whole team played great. We shared the...
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
But after that, you're gonna get better players, you'll be able to get rewarded for it, and then you'll be able to, like, just to jump into online, there's Triple Threat Online, which is 3-on-3, with you're controlling all 3 players, or you could do it in co-op, which is you and your friends using your favorite players. So like I could be LeBron James, you could be Kevin Durant, and your friend could be Giannis, and we can go up like as if we're in a park and do it online. It's just so much fun. So you just want to get used to it, maybe in clutch time, and once
on the floor for the visit at Power. Let's bring it back to Power.
Welcome, just about.
Well, Devin Booker went through.
That's true, Allie. Good stuff there. Now let's take. Look at the. Kings opening lineup. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. And for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Mikal Bridges is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the 5. Well, Brent, this Kings franchise looking to turn things around. It's been years since they've contended.
Yeah, B.A., you don't ever really want to get specific with win totals on a year, but how nice would it be for the Kings to hit that 40-win mark and try to get themselves into the postseason? Just hoping this recent coaching change will give them that boost to finally have some postseason basketball in Sacramento.
That shot wide open.
And Bridges at the most advantageous spot to get to that corner 3. He's comfortable from there.
Outside Barnes. Back to Fox. Left side Murray. Fox outside. Shoots over Paul. And it's Fox missing. And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a 3-point game. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
He's not going to miss an opportunity to find a teammate. Chris Paul delivers.
Fox against Paul. Fox, that's good.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Outside Booker. Bridges with it. Outside Paul. Over Herter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team.
And last year's outcome So unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. It kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring.
Shooting 2.
Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
The first one falls.
Well, what do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? And when you think about guys down the stretch who you'd have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
He does not get the second one. As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's voice to his. Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys what being a pro is all about. And with Kevin Huerter, I just love the plug-in ability of him as a player. He just can play some with the ball, a little bit off the ball, a good cutter, lots of complementary skill there.
And Brent, with Kevin Huerter, he's been steady throughout his career.
Well, he can dish it around and get in there for some boards. Again, there's just so much to his game, but certainly that three-point shooting is something that Kevin relies on, as do his teammates.
He misses the free throw.
Already impressing at a young age, Kevin Huerter's dead-eye accuracy from deep, combined with being a fearless competitor going inside. That's going to pay some dividends throughout his career.
And he sinks the second. After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous, and this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
Now here's Fox. Shot's good by Sabonis.
And Sabonis, no stranger to physical play.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Bridges outside. Sabonis against Ayton. Pass to Paul. Now here's Craig. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Ayton. The fader. And a nice bucket inside for Craig.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Pass to Huerter. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The three from Barnes. The shot no good. And Phoenix the other way now. Now Booker. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Here's Huerter. Back to Fox. Pass to Barnes. Inside, Sabonis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Sabonis, such a fantastic prospect. The guy you think is going to play 10 or 12 years in this league. And a good job there getting contact and getting to the line.
That one misses.
Sabonis, such a huge asset to this team, plays the 4 and the 5 spot really well. A very good passer, and he's deserved the 2 All-Star appearances in the Eastern Conference.
He hits the second from the line. And how about the impact that Sabonis has had thus far, Brent?
Well, the reliability, BA, is down there on the glass and doing the dirty work, trying to grab those boards and get some scrappy points in the paint. That's what Sabonis is all about. So he's got the entire package as an inside player.
Now here's Booker. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Paul, shot is off. Herder against Paul. Herder gets the bucket. And that ties it up.
Focused shot there and a tough one. Give Herder credit.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Outside Paul. Pass to Bridges. Back to Paul. And the layup is good.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
The Kings have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Now Barnes. Fox with the ball. Clock at 6. Over Ayton. Here's Sabonis. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Fox does a great job of sizing up the defense and then finding a hole. So good at getting in there.
Now here's Booker. Ooh, stolen by Murray. He takes it in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Fox against Bridges. And here's Booker. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Is that an answer or what? He just one-upped him real good.
Those two relish going at each other, don't they? Fox finds Murray. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, great D that time from Craig. Bridges outside. Back to Craig. 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Fox. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Fox really daring them right now to foul him on the inside.
Well, we know Fox is at his best when he's playing with pace, Brent.
Yeah, he can pass and defend, but it's that speed that really tips the scales as to how much of an effect he's going to have in winning basketball games. If that three-point shot comes around and is a bit more consistent, wow, there's a whole nother level to the Fox game. You know, guys, they say speed kills, and in this case, it kills defense. Fox just so quick with the ball.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Holmes, he's checked in for Sabonis. Metu comes in for Murray. Davis, he's checked in for Barnes. And it's Monk in for Herder. And both free throws good for Fox. And with that quickness, Fox is so difficult for defenses to contain, Brent.
Yeah, the one thing, BA, that I love is when De'Aaron picks a tough angle to match up against, because guys tracking him, they're going to lose a little bit of steam. And when he gets ahead, great decisions are made.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's Shamet. Here's Lee. Count it.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Fox, the pass to Davis. Pass to Monk. Tipped. Here's Lee. Six to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Terrence Davis.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
One thing the Kings got when they hired Mike Brown is a coach who's been through and seen it all with his NBA coaching experience.
So now they lead by 1. When it comes to Mike Brown, he's been an assistant or a head coach for 6 different teams now, Brent.
Yep, that's a lot of different kitchens to be in, BA. And as an assistant, he's worked for great coaches, Greg Popovich, Steve Kerr, Rick Carlisle. It's a great group of coaches to draw upon and then add his own styles in and what he wants to do with this Kings team moving forward.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Here's Fox. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fox has got 6 points.
Good look from the big man as Holmes gets it to the other guy and not forcing his shot.
Pass to Lee. Back to Shamet. Here's Lee. Check by Davis. Out to the right wing. Here's Payne. That one a little long. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Fox left side. The jumper from the wing off target.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Pass to Shamet. There's 18 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pulls up. Phoenix no good that time either.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
It's all tied in Phoenix. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
The Kings, 16. Here they are, your Suns Panthers.
Man, it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Now here's Fox. And so in the game for the Kings, Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. Pass to Herter. Lets the 3 fly. Yes!
Kevin
and
Herter.
A nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight. And here's Booker. It's stolen by Barnes. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Barnes. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Fox against Paul. Pass to Aiden. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Yeah, Aiden just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. Well, Brent, the relationship between players and refs can sometimes seem a little hostile. Does it need to be that way?
Well, you and me have our little tiffs, don't we, Brian? So, yes, in order for us to do our best work. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't have to be that way. But, look, when you're at this level of competition, it's heated, it's intense. Sometimes get outside your gourd a little bit. And that's when instances like this can happen between a player and a referee. And that goes for both sides.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
The Kings making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Well, the Suns shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Bridges against Herder. Pass to Booker. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And the Suns lead by 3.
Somebody's going to set him up, and Devin Booker's going to knock him down. Thrives in that catch and shoot.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Barnes. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Here's Booker. Rebound by the Kings. Left side Barnes. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Paul. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
You'll not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Sabonis. He's got 5. And yep, it's good.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herder finds an open teammate.
Outside Booker. Out to the wing. Fade away. Can't get it to drop.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Booker. Craig inside. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Booker. 5 on the clock. Here's Ayton. High quality look as he sinks it. Ayton's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Biyombo, he's checked in for Craig. Metu, he's checked in for Sacramento. Bridges against Barnes. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Herder. Shoots over Booker. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Suns have got 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Paul. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Chris Paul, as a veteran leader, just sets a high standard for the team that he's playing on. It's really elevated the other guys.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Lee, he's checked in for the Suns. Paul hits them both.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Now here's Monk. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Davis. Offensive rebound, Kings. The shot misses. The Suns leading. Paul with it. 5 points in the game. Over to the wing. Here's Ayton. It's not going to go for him, and it's the Kings taking it the other way. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Now here's Mitchell. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Mikal Bridges.
The first thing I think of when watching Davion Mitchell is defense. Mitchell entered the league as one of the best on-the-ball defenders out there.
And the first one at the line is good. And no doubt, Davion Mitchell is an elite defensive guard. Why is that, Grant?
Well, B.A., despite standing 6 feet, he's got a 6'5" wingspan. Mitchell is really strong and quick. But the biggest thing, Davion never takes a possession off.
Shamet, he's checked in for Phoenix. Payne comes in for Chris Paul. And he makes the first, but misses the second. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Oh, there's the alley. And Ayton with the stuff.
Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
The Kings trailing. Outside Mitchell. Up top Holmes. And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws.
During the summer of 2021, Richaun Holmes signed a 4-year contract worth about $45 million. It's a pretty big prize for a guy coming out of a JUCO.
He's off on the first. Richaun Holmes, a great example of persevering.
And B.A., if you've heard any of his story, which I know you have because you do the work, Holmes had a growth spurt late in high school. He went from 6'2" to 6'9". No major offers, goes to a JUCO, transfers to a D1 school. Not everyone is a 5-star recruit, but guys like Richaun Holmes, they take their time, and the time is well worth it.
Now here's Payne. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Ayton. And he lays it up and in. Ayton's got 8 points in the quarter.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Fox against Payne. It's Monk on the wing. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
1:21 left in the first half. Here's Lee. Launches a 3. And Metu pulls it down. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Davis down low. The shot comes out, and Phoenix will come the other way. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Lee. Now Payne fires the 3. Here's Ayton. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Terrence Davis. Second personal
And when
foul.
Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses.
DeAndre Ayton was so valuable in that 2021 playoff run for the Suns. Shot over 65% the entire postseason on their way to that NBA Finals appearance.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Lee. 20 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Payne. He's covered by Fox. They get it again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Suns, Damian Lee. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Now Fox with some arc. And no good.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And so it's Phoenix now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. DeAndre Ayton was on fire in the first half. He had 12 points and 8 rebounds. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Suns' first half.
They've really established themselves on the glass. Being dominant there has been extra possessions, which they've cashed in on. Now they just got to, bring the same energy to the second half.
And Kenny, your take on Sacramento.
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see why they're down at this point. They're not even shooting 35% from the league. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they could create better shots, then they have a better chance.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
That's right, Zone fans.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Torrey Craig out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Ayton in it to 5. And that's the group for Monty Williams as we begin the second half. Herder with it, now guarded by Ayton. Herder can't hit.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Now here's Herder. Over Paul. Herder can't hit. And Phoenix shooting pretty well at 45%. Paul passes to Bridges. Here's Ayton. And that one's drained from the low block. Ayton's got 14.
It's one thing to get to your spots. It's another thing to shoot with that kind of rhythm. DeAndre Ayton in one right now.
Fox against Bridges. And it's Fox missing.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's Bridges. Yep, that one goes. 9 points in the game.
That's pretty steady from Bridges. Does not let the contact throw him off one bit.
Fox outside. Outside Herder. Back to Barnes from outside the arc. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Craig finds Paul. Bridges outside. Pass to Ayton. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Craig against Barnes. Back to Sabonis. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
Nice to see Sabonis and some of that mobility for a big man to use that screen and roll.
Pass to Booker. Now Ayton. He's guarded by Sabonis. Ayton against Sabonis. Fades and shoots. It's hauled in by Herter.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Here's Murray. Here's Sabonis. Drops in the layup for 2. Sabonis has got 11 points.
Yeah, Sabonis just cleaning the board, taking care of business. That's just too easy if you're the defense.
Pass to Booker from downtown. Nails it from 3. Booker's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Barnes, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. You know, back in 2010, Harrison Barnes was the top recruit in the country out of high school.
Yeah, and interestingly, Barnes decided to play 2 seasons at North Carolina. Unheard of these days for someone with Harrison's pedigree.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good.
Well, the league's attitude towards the mid-range shot has changed quite a bit, and Harrison Barnes may reflect that more than anyone.
The Suns making a switch here. Biyombo's checked in. The Kings also with a sub. Mitchell's checked in for Fox. Both free throws good from Barnes. Now with Barnes, it wasn't too long ago that he really relied on the mid-range jumper.
Yeah, BA, you go back just a few seasons to 2017, and he was in the league's top 10 in mid-range attempts, and now you just don't ever see him operate there. It's either threes or getting all the way to the rim, so the shot diet for HB has changed.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5 from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
So tough to keep up with the energy of Chris Paul at the point guard position, especially when he's handling the rock like that.
Pass to Herter. Stolen by Booker. Bridges right side. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star, and then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
The Suns making a change here. Landale's checked in. And it's the Kings with the ball. They trail by 18. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Phoenix?
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
Here's Paul. Give him 8. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire All-Star Domantas Sabonis. It's clear they want to break from their league-long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
We're all in, Allie. Thank you.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here's Murray. Outside Herder. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. And he gets it to go. Herder's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Herder making it look easy that time on the pick and roll as the off guard.
Outside Paul. Back to Booker. And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Herder. Misses the 3. The Suns have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Ball against Mitchell. Now here's Paul, guarded closely, and a nice finish on the layup. Paul's got 8 points in the quarter.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Barnes passes to Murray. Herder against Booker. Kicks it out to Barnes. Fires from deep. He drops it from range. Barnes has got 5.
Pretty reliable from that area on the floor. Harrison Barnes comfortable rising up and shooting from there.
Paul against Herder. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Herder.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Chris Paul. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. Some changes for Phoenix. Lee, he's checked in for Biyombo. And it's Shamet in for Devin Booker. So the Kings making a change here. Ball hits them both. And here's Monk. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And the Kings call time here.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns dancer.
Ayton, he's checked in for Landale. Outside Davis. Now here's Monk. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Just 5 to shoot. And And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
A minute 20 left to play in the third. Here's Shamet. Pass to Paul. There's the triple. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And good tempo on that play as Chris Paul was in place for that jumper.
Here's Metu. Barnes with it. Let's go with a 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Here's Bridges. Pass to Lee. Sabonis against Ayton. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Sabonis. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Monk with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Right side Barnes. Fades back. And it's Metu missing.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Fires at the elbow. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Suns ahead, opening up a huge gap. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams.
Another year for the My Team Unlimited tournament is definitely exciting. $250,000 is no joke. Everyone tries their hardest. Everyone builds their My Team for this moment. This is your opportunity to show yourself against the best of the best, and you want to be able to compete. So that's where all the badges, the shoes come in, all that stuff. I think this year you'll be able to customize so many cards. Usually it's like the same main guys that are really special, but with the new badges and the shoes that you're able to add to this.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for DA.
Thanks very much.
You are too, DA. Thank you. So a look at the Bulls starting lineup. DeRozan and Williams are the forwards. Zach LaVine is out there with Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic in at the center filling out the middle. And for the Knicks, the forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5 roaming the paint.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
Now here's DeRozan inside. Bulls moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
The Knicks are trying to get back to being competitive, GA, but it has been difficult, hasn't it?
They haven't been able to attract top-level talent for quite some time, which is surprising when you consider this big market and the status this franchise has within the city.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. LaVine wide open, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Woo! Zach barely gave the defense a chance there. He quickly gets the shot in the air.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here we are, opening night, and these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game 1, it starts the real season. And yes, you want to get off to a great start.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe. But they play to their identity.
Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. And both free throws good for Brunson. And Greg, starting your career with the Knicks, what's the pressure like playing in New York City?
I tell you, the amount of media following you, the size of the city, it can be intimidating. But if you win, man, there's nothing like playing in New York.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Pass to Fournier. Over in the corner, Randall. And he finishes nicely on the way.
I wonder if Randall even felt that contact so strong in the upper body.
Passes it to Dosunmu. Here's Drummond. Outside, Levine. To the middle. Here's DeRozan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
He's so explosive. DeRozan able to make plays inside, causing the defense to have to make a tough decision.
Here's Hartenstein. Now Barrett. Now the pass to Hartenstein. Fades back. Here's Randall. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. DeRozan passes to Williams. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
I love the vision by DeMar DeRozan. He found the wide open teammate.
Outside Fournier. Pass to Hartenstein. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's the only option.
First trip to the line for him here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
First free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 2. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Incredible leaper, explosive finisher. DeRozan with one of his acrobatic dunks.
Here's Fournier. Chicago grabs the miss. This their first look at this year's New York squad.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
Now here's Levine. His last outing we saw him pour in 22. Offline from the high post.
And that was a heat check right there. First miss of the night, but still shooting 80% as a team.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded closely. Shoots over Dosunmu. Brunson no good.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
They can foul you to stop you. DeRozan with the strength and vertical ability, doing damage inside.
Bulls shooting their first foul shots of the night here. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
So tough to guard. DeRozan with the strength, the near 40-inch vertical, and he loves to challenge you.
Both free throws good from DeRozan.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Runs in the pass to Hartenstein. That one, no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Outside, Levine. Pass to Drummond. And it's blocked, and he recovers it. Passes it to Williams. Goes back up and misses it off the right side of the rim. New York trailing. It's Barrett on the wing. Count it, good. Barrett's got his second basket of the night.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective. And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
Now, here's Dosunmu. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Bobbed up there for Drummond. And he makes good on the layup.
It was contact there, but that's not enough to stop Andre Drummond.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. Greg, you know this. One of R.J. Barrett's dad's best friends, former MVP Steve Nash.
Yeah, and Nash is R.J.'s godfather, no less. So Barrett's had a chance to kind of soak in the game his entire life. And you can see that in his intelligent play on the floor.
Here come your Knicks City Answers, everyone. Get loud for them. On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City Dancers. Here come your Knicks City Answers, everyone. Get loud for them.
So New York ends up going with the new group. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Tony Bradley's checked in for Drummond. Green comes in for Patrick Williams. Alex Caruso is checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Dragic in for Dosunmu. Now, here's Quickly. Here's Sims. And there's the pass to Quickly. Over Levine. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Chicago leading. And there's the feed to Green. Sims with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Reddish, the bucket on the assist by Rose.
Beautiful take from Cam, absorbing the contact and muscling through it.
2 minutes.
Pass to Caruso. Back to Dragic. Takes a three. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Grant. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. Fourth, the Bulls.
The way they shot the ball from the three-point line last year was sensational. It's a huge staple of their offense.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Pass to Toppin. Here's Sims. Pass to Quickly. Launches it. And it's Chicago with the rebound. 1:24 left in the first quarter. And Dragic has it in the corner. A floater. They recover it and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
First personal foul.
For Chicago, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Tony Bradley at the line. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. New York's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. It's stolen by Bradley. Caruso finds Dragic. Levine up top. Outside Dragic. The pass to Bradley. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Beautiful vision to find the open man. Goran leading by example.
Outside Rose. Puts one up. And that one is off. And the Bulls going the other way now.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy. And theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
When you try to defend this guy, Goran Dragic, you got to remember, he's a high-energy player. Those dudes, they tend to draw fouls.
The Bulls have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
That free throw missing.
He still knows how to score the basketball. Goran Dragic has a lot left in the tank.
Good on the second free throw. Knicks trail by 4. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. There's the lob to the hoop. And Toppin throws it down.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Here's Levine. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Rose looking around. Over Dragic. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Oh, just everything right about that crossover. Just didn't have anything left there for the finish.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Bulls. They're up by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Here come your Knicks City Dancers, everyone.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
The post bear court. It's Randall and Hartenstein. Sharing the wing spots, Fournier and Barrett. And it's Brunson in at the point. They're the group New York will start the second with. Now here's Brunson. Coming off a stellar performance against Oklahoma City. Basket counts. Brunson's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Caruso. Here's Dosunmu. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Dosunmu's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. New York shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Brunson scanning the floor. The shot's good from Fournier.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's DeRozan. 6 points for him. And here is Dosunmu. He feeds it to Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
When operating in the pick and roll, Vuce knows how to use angles to free himself up.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Barrett for 3. Rebound by Williams. Chicago leading. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Julius Randle picks one up.
A competitor, Alex Caruso, making things happen.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And he can't get the first one.
I like how Alex Caruso gives his team an instant energy boost out on the floor. He's always working overtime.
And the second free throw, good. And here's Brunson. They'll bring it up for the Knicks. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Pass to Barrett. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
And have to admire how hard Barrett goes. This kind of assertiveness is what makes defenders feel uneasy.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
And he makes the first.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game, a versatile guard / forward who wants to keep improving.
He doesn't get the second one.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Caruso kicks to Vucevic. And again, Chicago. No good. New York's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Barrett. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Dosunmu.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And stolen by Fournier. In the corner, Barrett with it. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Steps back and fires. And that one goes long. New York trailing. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Now here's Dosunmu. Back to Williams. To the inside. Caruso. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Caruso's got it all tied up now for the Bulls. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And stolen by Williams. DeRozan with it. He has 6. Now here's Dosunmu. Outside Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well. Doesn't play outside of himself.
For Chicago, they have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts. First one falls for him. Andre Drummond's checked in for Chicago. Zach LaVine comes in for Alex Caruso. That one is no good. So the Bulls, the last game, a win against the Celtics. Randall down low. He's guarded by Williams. Randall with the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 1. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a softball. Left-handed.
Yeah, and you know, the angles are different for lefties where we operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
Brunson finds Randall. And here's Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
So New York ends up going with the new group. The Bulls also changing it up. Green, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Dragic in for Dosunmu. And that one falls for Williams.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
Bounce pass from Rose. Pass to Sims. And it's quickly in the corner. Down low. The shot's good from Sims.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Dragic the pass to Green. Passes it to LaVine. Here's Drummond. And it's blocked. Rose against Dragic. Rose kicks to Reddish. Poked away and out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Bradley's checked in for Williams. And the Bulls decide to take their first timeout here.
Timeout for the Bulls. And takes some noise for your Knicks City Dancers. Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancers. And once again, let's hear it for your Knicks City Dancers. Let me hear you once again.
And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. The kick out to Rose.
2 minutes remaining.
Now, quickly.
2 minutes.
He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shot clock at 5. Reddish finds Toppin. No good with the wing jumper. The Bulls have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Here's Levine. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Inside, Zach can be so crafty, working around the D and finding his shot.
And the pass to Quickly. .127 left in the first half. Poked loose. It's stolen by Green. Drummond dishes to Levine. Outside Dragic. Back to Levine. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Reddish. Pass to Quickly. Some nice passing by New York here. And here is Toppin. 5 on the clock. No good there. Great D that time from Green. To the inside. And Drummond throws it down.
Up in his playmaking skills. When Levine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
Reddish the pass to Sims. Quickly with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Inside. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Sims.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around.
32-30.
Here's Levine, and they pick up 2.
Zach Levine.
Levine's got 4 this quarter.
The question for Zach Levine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
Here's Rose. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, thanks, Kevin. Coach, the league going back and forth. How do you get separation from them in the second half?
You got to play with more energy. We're playing a low-energy game, offensively and defensively. So we're just trading buckets. We're not getting anywhere.
Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. And Kenny, what did you think about what you saw from Chicago?
They came out as the more physical team tonight. You could tell they put an emphasis on winning the battle of the boards. All of these bodies crashing the glass is giving them a physical and a middle edge.
Chat, what do you think about New York?
This kind of defense won't cut it. You have to get yourself in position to contest shots. This means making the right reads and putting forth the effort. They've done neither, and the opponent is taking advantage.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye, Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
Time to make some noise for your Knicks City Dancers. Here come your Knicks City Dancers.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the league can do to slow him down. He's just that good.
You know, you almost take it for granted. You look at his numbers from the first half, they're just expected at this point.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. LaVine and DeRozan, the lethal wing pair. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. And it's Dosunmu in at the guard position.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Fournier against LaVine. Back to Brunson. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Brunson's got 6.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Now here's Dosunmu. It's Williams, high post. Randall on him. Williams can't get it to go.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. That's his third foul of the game. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Here's Randall. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Brunson. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Zach LaVine. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Brunson. And here's LaVine who brings it up for the Bulls. The lead is 2. DeRozan bounce pass. Here's Vucevic. Shoots from the right block. It's deflected. And it's Barrett penetrating. And no good that time. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Dosunmu. Williams trying to break free. Nice D from Fournier.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Back to Brunson. Shoots over DeRozan. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And that's now 10 points here for Jalen Brunson. Chicago calls timeout.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
And make some noise for your Knicks City Dancer. Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer. On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City Dancer.
The Bulls shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Pass to Dosunmu. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Behind the back and lays it in. Dosunmu's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Uh-oh, a little showboating at the end of that one.
This is it to Barrett. Back to Brunson. The dish to Fournier. 2 points. That one goes. Fournier's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint. And this sort of a grind it out game.
Outside, Levine. DeRozan for 3. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Out to the right wing. Hartenstein passes to Fournier. The pass to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. And the call against Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul.
The Bulls leading by 3. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. High post Vucevic. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
This is the challenge Vooch poses for defenses. When he overwhelms them and draws the whistle.
For Chicago, they have gone 7 of 11 from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Vucevic.
You gotta love what he brings to the table. Nikola Vucevic, not too shabby from the line either. He can shoot it.
And both free throws good for Vucevic. Knicks trail by 5. It's Barrett on the wing. Back to Brunson for the 3. He can't get that one. And the Bulls going the other way now. DeRozan with it. Brunson picks him up. Here's Dosunmu. He has 7. Right side, DeRozan. Williams kicks to Levine. 3 on the clock. Here's Dosunmu. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Fournier goes in.
Chicago foul. Zach Levine. Second personal foul. Third team.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
And that one falls for Fournier. So for the Bulls, Tony Bradley's checked in for Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Zach Levine. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And the Bulls call timeout here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Fans and make some noise. It's your Knicks City Dancer. Once again, fans, make some noise for your Knicks City Dancer.
Now here's Dosunmu. Brunson covering. Dosunmu's shot is off. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Barrett, no good.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Caruso, no good. Knicks trail by 3. Feeds it to Barrett. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on DeRozan. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
R.J. Barrett. At the line, 2 shots.
The first one falls for the Knicks. Sims is checked in, and it's Toppin in for Julius Randle. And then for Chicago, Green, he's checked in for Vucevic, and it's Dragic in for Alex Caruso. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Green dishes to DeRozan. Pass to Dosunmu. 5 to shoot. From deep 3-point range. Sims with the rebound.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Here's Brunson. Misses off the right iron. Chicago leading. Dragic with it. Brunson picks him up. Out to DeRozan. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
That's just being out of sync at the worst time. Costly.
Randall's checked in for New York. Reddish comes in for Toppin. Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. Zach LaVine comes in for Goran Dragic. New York's getting blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's Brunson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
That one on DeRozan.
Team foul.
He's had 4 chances at the line. Made them all.
2 shots.
Relax on the first.
That free throw, no good. So he comes up empty at the line. And Chicago shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. To the middle, there's Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Second team foul.
Bulls have gone 9 of 13 from the line.
Williams at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Fournier. Connects. The jumper drops. Fournier's got 6 here in this quarter.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
DeRozan against Barrett. Outside LaVine. Back to DeRozan. Plenty of space. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got 5 assists in the game. Brunson kicks to Fournier. Randall passes to Reddish. Williams with the block.
That's what they want from Patrick. Active, aggressive, in-your-face defense.
The Bulls leading by 4. Here's Dosunmu. And the layup falls. Dosunmu's got 9.
It makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play.
Out of bounds. It'll be the Bulls' ball. Rose, he's checked in for Cameron Reddish. And Chicago also making a switch. Vucevic checked in for Tony Bradley. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the third. LaVine passes to DeRozan. On the wing, LaVine. He's covered by Rose. The kick out to Williams. Back to LaVine. Just 5 on the clock. DeRozan for 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far. Shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Brunson. 10 points for him. To halt the run. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Randall.
Well, spending so much time in the paint, Randall has to hit a lot of contested shots.
And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for the Chicago Bulls. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Fournier out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
And he knocks down the first one.
Still looking for improvement from the line. Randall could pick up a couple extra points a game if he did.
Second free throw, no good.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Knicks trail by 6. Hartenstein passes to Quickly. New York moving the ball around. Levine against Fournier. Passes to Quickly. Goes up the baseline. Off the left rim and out. The Bulls shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Levine passes to DeRozan. At the top of the key, Williams. He kicks it to Vucevic. Williams trying to break free. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Hartenstein passes to Quickly. The pass to Hartenstein. And the shot goes down.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Now here's Dosunmu. Not a lot of room. Here's DeRozan. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
That's his bread and butter. DeRozan has made a living with the mid-range jumper.
Barrett kicks to Quickly. Pass to Fournier. Here's Randall from outside the arc, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Yeah, they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
54.
Pass to DeRozan. There's the drive, and he goes right on R.J. Barrett and slams it down.
Keeping the dribble, inviting contact. DeRozan's become a master at converting these.
New York calls timeout. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancers.
Brunson is checked in for the Knicks. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. From deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Passes it to Dosunmu. Kicks to Levine. Here's Dosunmu. Garrett covering. To the paint. Here's DeRozan. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And there's the strength we talk about with DeRozan. Converting through contact. Absolutely terrific.
You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers. But DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar. And Smitty, in that 21-22 season, DeMar DeRozan proved to be one of the top closers in our game.
You're totally right, G.A. He led the NBA in fourth-quarter points and finished 2nd in clutch scoring. He embraced the challenge and thrived playing the role of the hero.
Barrett against DeRozan. Here's Hartenstein. Vucevic with the block.
This is the next step for Nikola Vucevic. Can he start to become a better defender and shot blocker?
Levine's shot is off. Knicks trail by 8. Here's Fournier. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Vucevic.
Second team foul. Evan Fournier at the line. 2 shots.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Chicago. And the pass to Dosunmu. Williams kicks to Levine.
He's 6'5", but he has elite athleticism. Levine with the size to compete on the interior.
Zach Levine at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
Despite facing criticism along the way, Zach Levine's blocked out all the haters. Now he's one of the most prolific scorers in this league.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Brunson. He kicks to Fournier. And the officials will call the illegal spin right there.
That's just his first turnover of the night. What a steady, efficient game he's played thus far.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
DeRozan with it. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Fournier. New York, no good that time either. The Bulls leading by 8. Down low. Williams passes to Dosunmu. DeMar DeRozan on the wing. Here's Vucevic. Back to DeRozan. Over Barrett. And the Bulls with another miss. New York's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Now here's Dosunmu. Over Brunson. He hits it from 9. Dosumu's got the lead up to 10 now for Chicago.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Fournier pass to Hartenstein. Shoots over Vucevic. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Levine, that's good.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
New York calls timeout. You gotta like what DeMar DeRozan has done in this game.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeMar DeRozan.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Knicks trail by 12. Here's Brunson. Here's Randall over Williams. And the Knicks miss again. The Bulls have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field to the middle. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by Williams. 6 points for Vucevic.
Strong through contact. Vucevic gets it done.
Brunson the pass to Randall. To end the cold streak, and he lays it up and in.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
54. And so here is Chicago. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. From about 16, Knicks with the rebound. Basket number 6 to the stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Sometimes he could be a little streaky. Randall has found a groove here tonight, though.
To the inside. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Randall outside. Fournier pass to Barrett. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And pick and roll is huge in today's game. Barrett realizing what to do in those sets.
DeRozan against Barrett. Williams kicks to Levine. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Bulls.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some times for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though. Whenever things started to look a little dire, and really put the hammer down.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for DeMar DeRozan.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
And he sinks the second.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
Back to Levine. Jones looking for an opening. Terry outside. He dishes it to Vucevic. Good on the shot. And the Bulls lead by 13.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
At the line, he'll shoot 3.
Shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second free throw. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings them to within 10. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Bulls. They've led by as many as 14 points. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Kevin, thank you. DeMar, this team is playing well together. How are you encouraging and fostering that sense of all of you being together and playing well?
We're just making everybody comfortable. We're making each and everybody on the team comfortable. If it's jump shots, if it's attacking the basket, even if it's on the defensive end, we're just giving each other confidence every time we practice.
And it sure looks like it out there tonight, DeMar. Thanks a lot. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
right though. Way too